Good afternoon, evening, day, Sunday. Good, yeah, good. I couldn't find the button. I don't know, I always struggle to find the button. So now I do the good, like longer than I intend sometimes. Happy Sunday. Sunday, fun day, back to work tomorrow. Wait, early as hell today? No, not really, only 24 minutes, right? Like, I've been earlier. I honestly wanted to start earlier, but my lazy bones couldn't get out of bed today. I slept until 4 p.m. But hello everyone. Hello Rinrin, hello Risuki, hello Wiggle. Hope you're all doing fantastic on this Sunday evening, afternoon, night, etc. Talking across at least 3 different time zones here. Hello. Yeah, I didn't want to get out of bed today. I've been paying off some massive sleep debts lately. Yesterday I slept until like 2 p.m. Today I slept until 4 p.m. I've been paying off that sleep debt. Whether you buy into that or not, I really don't, but I do think it's like I don't think there's like two theory type things that I've heard. That's like, one is your body requires like whatever amount of sleep, and there's the whole like sleep debt thing where it's like if you don't pay it back, then like, you know, it takes away from the end of your life. I don't think that's true. I think that life is more complicated than that. Same with somebody told me like with caffeine, they're like, oh, your heart is only good for so many beats, and once you deplete all those beats, you're gonna die. And it's like, okay, here's my rebuttal. Athletes, right? Like they sprint, run, jog, their elevated heartbeat all the time. They typically live pretty long. You know, like that's some propaganda. But anyway, Repo Man gonna come from my soul. My sleep has been so shit lately, right? The Repo Man, the sleep Repo Man. I think that's just the Reaper. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. Yeah, I don't know. I'm like 75 stream streak is crazy. I appreciate it, Wiggle. I really do. I say it every time, but I really do appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know. It's my relationship with sleep is weird because like I do love sleep, but I also like can't get sleep. It's like sleep likes to play hard to get. It's like I love sleep. I love sleep with all my heart, but then sleep is like, get away from me. Get away from me, stay away. And then I don't get sleep. So it's weird. Oh, cat update, collecting your ashes tomorrow. Yeah, I mean, glad to have closure, right? Looking at the urn that looks like her sleeping. I'm gonna put it on the window she was nosing out of. There you go. Yeah, that's nice. We did what is it? So we did ashes with all of our pets so far. Like we had 3 family dogs and 2 cats. I don't think, I'm actually struggling to think if, like the first cat that we had, our family had, I don't remember if we got ashes or not. Because like that cat was older when I was young. So like I didn't really have much interaction with our family. Like my family's first cat that existed at the same time that I was alive. My family had cats before I was born. So like, don't know anything about them. But with my sister's cat that I've talked about, my sister and I split the ashes. So I have, it's not in an urn, but it's, the ashes are in like this handcrafted, sealed, like you can't open it. It's just like a wooden box that is crafted and completely sealed. You can't open it. And that's kind of like an urn to an extent, I guess, just wooden. That's like a little chest, and I keep that by my bedside. It's on top of my dresser. But it'll be good to get closure on that for sure. That'll be nice to have. Looking forward to that for you. I remember my grandfather was actually, he wanted to be cremated. So my grandfather got cremated. And I know that like a portion of the ashes were split into like these little tiny urns, one for like my mother, one for my uncle, and then one for my grandmother. And then the bigger like urn was buried. Oh, that stuff's like, I kind of feel like I would want to be cremated, but burials are like really expensive. I think there's something like romanticized about cremation that like I kind of like. I'm happy that you'll be able to get that, and then especially like it's really thoughtful to put the urn up on the ledge by the window, especially if it was like a popular point for the cat. Yeah, I'm like, God, Sundays like weird days for me because I really, the entire Sunday, I'm thinking about like, God, I have work tomorrow. Like right now, I'm like, yay, Minecraft, yippee, 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 yippee. And then I'm like, I have to work tomorrow. Why did I sleep all day when I have work tomorrow? I wasted my day off because I can't stay up late. Eventually, I'll be cremating a couple steps. First though, first organ donation from whatever's left. Go science research and ashes. Yeah, I'm an organ donor as well. I feel like it's really weird in today's society not to be, but what do I know? I get it. Some people have like certain stances or beliefs or whatever, but I've always been an organ donor. I typically donate blood and plasma too. My work actually does like a huge, well, it's mostly, let's be honest, it's PR, right? It's PR where they're just like hosting it so that they can take all the credit for like all that gets donated. So it's like, hey, come over here and get your blood drawn or get your plasma taken and we will bring it off to this charity. But it's just that way the company can be like, we donated this much. It's a PR thing, but it's still good. So I still do it. Like going to a good cause. It's going to like legitimate charities. So glad to be part of their tax write-off. Glad to be part of their tax write-off, I guess. I don't know if you get written off for donation. Like, I know you do for like charity donations, but I wonder if you get like fluid tax write-off for fluids. I mean, they also do donation. Actually, if there's like one thing I actually like about the company I work for is that they are pretty like considerate about things like that, to where like one time a year, every year, they do match donations to a charity of your choice. So like if I donate $5,000 to the ASL Association, sorry, the ALS Association. I don't know why I said American Sign Language. If I donate $5,000 to the ALS Association, they will match that and also do $5,000. Hello, Mr. Stranger. Would anyone like some cherry saplings? I got a couple stacks. Vander, hello. Hello. Every Mion. How do you spell Mion? Everyone. Me on. How are you? I'm fine. Thank you. Okay, I forgot what I was doing. I wish I was a bird. Okay. What was I doing? I was digging this and then like that's a given. I was digging this thing, whatever this fucking thing. Whatever this fucking thing is. I think I ran out of this shit. Then I was just digging more. Honestly, this is starting to look like hot ass. Not like hot ass like it's hot, you know, like hot, like attractive ass. It's just looking like steaming garbage. But, you know, like we make do. Together we can make it into something great. It's been exactly 1 week since I played this. Make spring water infinite. I know you can't. I just want to complain. Same. I found some day one and I wanted to init it as well. Is it possible to turn off friendly fire? Yes, but it is funny not to. Okay, if I actually don't know super anytime like anytime I'm making changes to a server, I always have to like look up like how to do it. I don't just like instinctively know how to do everything. You can, it's server wide toggle. Got you. Yeah, anytime I do anything, I have to like look up how to do it and watch a tutorial. Like, same with like the waystones. Waystones by default, and I'm sure you know this, Wiggle, but just like something to yap about is waystones by default cost XP per distance. So like the further you teleport, the more XP it costs. And I knew that there's a way to turn it off, but I had no idea how. So I'd like look up a video on how to do it in the config and such. Piss. Oh, piss. And anytime, just know, anytime you see me hitting tab, that's me trying to open my inventory. But I'm just so mentally arc rater coded. You turned down creeper explosion damage? I did. I felt like it was I felt like it would be too unfun if it was just normal, because it's like a few different reasons. I actually don't have, oh, I don't want to say that one out loud. A few different reasons though. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. But yeah, it is turned down on purpose. I feel like there's always the one person who gets done dirty by a creeper and then they just stop playing. It's just nice that when they go off, it doesn't like 9 blocks damage instead of 20. Yeah, it's I don't know. I'm trying to cater to like the bigger audience. Kind of like my toxic trait is there's a specific way that I like to play Minecraft, and I like low-key try to force that on everyone. And then part of my character development has been realizing that not everyone plays the same, and nor should they be required to play the same. So like I'm no longer, I've made adjustments based on feedback, and one of the things is like there's always the one person who gets done dirty by a creeper and then they're just like, I don't want to play anymore, and then I feel bad. And then feel bad. So yeah, it's turned down. Turned down for us more casual players. There's a server setting to disable entirely, but it'd fuck with farmer villages. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't want to like completely disable it because then it just doesn't do damage as well, right? Like I still want it to be a risk factor. It's turned down the environmental effects. Maybe the setting would turn down only the environmental effects though? I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I just work here. I'm just happy to be here. It does damage, just not to blocks. Gotcha. Also disables Enderman griefing. I don't even know what Enderman griefing is. I don't know anything. I am an ignorant little guy. I am ignorant little guy with no ill intent in his entire body. Remembered I was doing something with this room. Are you still doing the hot spring in the base? It will be like, yeah, somewhere, some point. I have the like bajillion blocks of spring water nearby still. I haven't given much thought as to what I'm doing, honestly. I have the general concept and I'm just kind of vibing it out. I have some notes taken down from the last time I attempted to build something. But really like, oh, what am I doing? Oh! Fucking up, that's what I'm doing. The other side isn't proper. Didn't need to dig this wall out at all. It was A-okay. Yeah, I don't have an axe. Has anyone found out if you can tame the big bad dogs? Make them not as big bad. This one I needed to do that. What am I doing? It's like I had this to the point where I was like doing it fairly easily, and now it's like I've just been away for so long I need to relearn my own patterns. I sure am just absolutely one of the Minecraft players of all time right now. Jesus. I kind of feel like I feel bad because I want to play this more. I feel like I've kind of like just upped the server. There's somebody above me. There's somebody above me. I can see you above me. I have the... Wait. Oh, there we go. I want to see the voice chat icons. But there's somebody above me. There's somebody approaching my location. Hi, future.
Hello.
So you can probably hear me twice now because I imagine you're lurking. You and your fancy pickaxes. I make do with iron.
I was there for a while. Just stopped.
I need to do like an actual mine shaft. I just don't know where I want to put it yet. I guess I could always go in a ravine or something for now.
I built into a mountain, and my cave turned into a giant hole underneath. So
Ooh, if you break a silverfish with silk touch, do you get like the silverfish source block?
no, they still pop out.
That's good because I don't want to accidentally make a thing out of the silverfish. I feel hashtag blessed.
Do you want a ring that makes it so you're immune to fire?
I kind of want to like find my own stuff, honestly, just for the sake of like being able to get the exploration myself.
Okay, that's fine.
It's kind of like, I do realize people are probably like leagues ahead of me because I haven't been on for like a week, but I still want to be able to experience like the server for myself, you know?
That's fine. I'm just asking. I had to give Rin one because she kept burning herself to death.
Take pity on Red.
She kept on falling in lava and stuff.
Well, I can see the death logs. Sometimes I scroll them for the fun of it. I'm very, like, whenever I play Minecraft, I'm very, like, what's the word? It's like, I like to discover and do things for myself just because, like, I feel like that's the point. The early game of Minecraft, for me, is the best part. So, like, if I circumvent it, then I feel like I'm just spoiling the best part of Minecraft for myself. Like, at least in the early parts, I just don't, it's like I don't want anything, I just want to like do my thing, and then like as I start discovering things getting into the end game, then it'll be like, you know, it'd be nice to have this so I don't have to like go find it if somebody happens to have it. I'm just like, I don't know, I like kind of the simple mind-numbing monotony of the beginning. Like, this is fine because I don't have to think, it's just like I'm just breaking blocks. I'm just vibing, I'm just hanging out. I should do hardcore world. Like, I would definitely die a lot and be bad at it, but I should do a hardcore world. The only reason I haven't done a hardcore world is because, like, that shit has been done like, it's been done 1,000,001 times. And then it's also like always faked, or not always, but you know what I mean? Like, a lot of people are disingenuous about it. They like cheat off stream and stuff. So it's like, I need to have a rule that I can only play the hardcore server when I'm streaming. I can never like, or not server, but hardcore world when I'm streaming. I can never like play offline. I'd want all of my actions to be recorded and cataloged so everyone knows that I'm not cheating. And even then, there's still like off-stream things that you could do to cheat. Like, so it's not even a guarantee at that rate either. It'd be on some degree of faith that it's not being cheated. But I feel like anyone who knows me knows that, like, I love the challenge for the spirit of the challenge. It's like, that's why I kind of selfishly enjoy being a server host, is because, like, whenever I'm in another server, Whenever I'm in another server, it feels like the server host always is just like, oh yeah, I can spawn this thing for you, or I can give you this. It's a little bit different for like the Dino SMP that Kess did, because that was like a time limited challenge. That's more acceptable. But like I've been in longer term servers where it's like the server host is like, I'm going to just spawn things and give you things and whatever, and it's just like, I feel like that just ruins the spirit of it a bit. And it's like, I can trust myself not to be like that. I'm very like, these are the rules and we will not deviate from the rules except for like very extreme exceptions. Hey friend, hello friend. How's it going, Sin? Good day, good evening, good afternoon. We're still at the time of the year where 6 o'clock is like, well, I guess 6 o'clock is always evening. My internet is borked. That's tragic. I feel like I'm a bit too EP today, so I just fucking chugged half of my energy drinks. That'll be fun in 5 minutes, I'm sure. How's your castle coming along? Oh. Hold on. It's progressing slowly. But that's okay. I was just kind of monologuing. I do really romanticize the early parts of Minecraft. I don't like getting a ton of assistance because I feel like part of the joy of it is just getting there yourself. So it's slow going, but slow going at my preference. I'm sure I could be like, hey, can I get a diamond pickaxe with silk touch? And I'm sure that like if I asked that, I could get one. But I kind of don't want that. I just like the experience of it. It's not about the destination, it's about the journey. Someone said that once. I don't know who they were, but I think somebody did in fact say that. I needed wood. What's the enchantment that lets you hit multiple blocks at the same time? Probably vein mining if it's what I'm thinking of. Oh geez, I'm actually out of pine wood. Whatever will I do? Comedic genius, I know. Alright, let's go get some wood. I had plenty. Hey Joro, hello, hello. Hope you've been enjoying the crafting of the mine. Somnitry, oh my god. Somnitier. I know, I don't know if I know that we played games. I don't think I ever said your full name. Oh my god. I feel like I just stroked out. Somnitier. I'm pretty sure I just said Som the whole time because I was afraid of saying Somnitier. But hello, welcome in. How are you doing? Don't worry, a handful of people don't get it right. You know, like people don't get my name right either. Not that that's like validating, but like I feel like I just stumbled over that really hard. My phonetic reasoning went out the window for a second, and then it also feels really rude because we haven't interacted since like, God, I don't even know, the one collab that we did. So then it was like, now I'm just being extra rude because I don't want you to think like I don't remember you, because I do. I just struggle with names. Anyway, now I'm over explaining myself and it's awkward. How's it going? True, it's been a minute. If this ain't the realest shit right now, though. I've heard Somni tired before. Yeah, you're good. I don't remember either. Yeah. Sorry, I took another waypoint from the chest because all the items disappeared from my backpack when I logged in. Joro, how do I tell you this? That's partially my fault. Not entirely my fault, it's partially my fault. Somebody found your stuff. Somebody found like your little campfire and backpack and then was like, is this somebody's? And I was like, I don't think so. And they're like, are you sure? I'm like, I don't think so. And they're like, cause the dog has a name on it. And I was like, I don't think so. And then they took everything. And then they're like, so are you sure that wasn't somebody? I was like, oh shit. Wait a minute. I forgot that your name wasn't your name. I was coming off of a 24-hour stream and I forgot your name wasn't your name. I'm sorry. I felt so bad. They're like, but this dog tag has this name. It's like I don't even know. I'm not gonna lie, I have no idea how to pronounce your Minecraft name. I can't phonetically reason what an X sounds like. Funnily enough. Is it like a Z? Is it Zimaha? Zimaha? Zimahue? I don't know. But I was like, that no one has that name, so it can't be anybody's. And then I was like, oh, fucked up. The saw from crate with a hang. Wait, what? What device is that? You just corkscrew the whole tree from existence? Oh, sorry. One track mine. Yeah. It's the mechanical saw and then a hand crank. I'm kind of like budget tree farming for now because it's just easier than the fucking using the axe. There's like illager camps that spawn these naturally. So making it's kind of a bitch because you need like I'm pretty sure you need like the tunk. You know, you need the device that goes tunk press. You need the hydraulic press to make the metal sheets. But there is an illager camp that you can happen across, like I was very fortunate to, that just has this. It's like a log cutter's camp and it just has one of these spawned in it. And when I saw that, I was like, cha-ching, cash money, yo. Gonna, as Rin would say, thrift that real quick. Yeah, somebody's been in my tunnels. Why? Why? Why are people in my tunnels? To trigger me. So it doesn't look like they've taken anything. Like, I don't know. Wasn't I samurai? Wasn't I like day one talking about this? How it's like, I typically try to build further away because I feel like space gets invaded. It's like, man, this is a tunnel that I want to explore and loot. And then it's like, there's just torches everywhere. And I'm like, I'm gonna get all the way down to the end and everything's gonna be, if there's like a stronghold in there or like village or something, it's gonna be like already, it's gonna be like already looted, and then I'm gonna be sad because it's like, man, I built this house here and it would have been nice to explore my own tunnels underneath my own house. But somebody beat me to it. That's what literally made me like crash out in my last server. Got an arrow sticking out of my head. Oh, streamer, I did have a weird moment on the server. I used the purple go to bed quick potion and it put me inside a wall 2,000 blocks away from my home. Did you die? Did you suffocate? Very? Like you very much died? You very much suffocated? Because if you did, I think the potion worked. I think it's working as intended. You did go to bed quick. Albeit forever. The potion is working as intended. I don't know what to tell you, man. The big sleep. There's no way. But like, you know, that's like I feel like a lot of people misinterpret like the monkey paw curls. But that is a monkey paw curl, right? Like, I wish to go to sleep. It's like, you will sleep forever. You're never gonna wake up. Okay, this is looking like a room of all time. I need to decide what I want to have in here. I also need to make more lanterns. I think it's wild you build all this. It's literally just blocks. It doesn't look that good. It looks like somebody fucking finished on all the walls, honestly. I kind of regret not doing just normal stone. Or at least texturing it as I go. It's like I got this thing, but now what, right? Like, what am I gonna do with it? I always just make my homes on the side of a mountain and live like a hermit building houses. It's so hard. Yeah, you know, somebody stole some of my water. This wasn't like this before. Who stole my water? I'm getting paranoid. I was trying to like back up and be like, there we go. Yeah, imagine building your house inside of a mountain. Like, imagine doing that. I don't want to waste the water by placing it improper. Oh, bother. Okay, it is just right there. Somebody's like, he won't notice if I take 2 things of water, really? Oh, I so noticed. I so noticed. Because somebody thrifted 2 buckets in the middle, probably to go make an infinite source. But you can't make an infinite source, so they just stole 2 buckets of water from my spring. That's why. I'm using deductive reasoning. I'm calling you motherfuckers out. Somebody stole 2 buckets of water to make infinite spring water, but you can't. And when they realized they couldn't, they just kept the 2 buckets as opposed to returning it. I'm aware of it. I use my deductive reasoning skills to determine what happened, and there's no way I'm wrong. Okay, but like deadass, that is probably what happened. Motherfuckers. I did infinite water. Yeah, you can do it with regular. It's just spring water. Spring water is OP because look at the top right, it regenerates you. It regenerates your health, so it's kind of strong. I'm just saying all this stuff is justification as to why I always build like 10 bajillion blocks away. I'm trying something different, trying not to be out in the middle of absolutely nowhere. People are plundering my cavern and taking my spring water. Someone was just really thirsty. That must be it. Oh, true. I didn't mark my territory. I didn't post no trespassing. That's so valid. How silly of me. How silly of me. We're not posting my property. Okay, so I got this going, but now what? Oh, making one of these things and integrated is hard. Maybe not difficult hard, but like, it's a lot more involved because you gotta make a mechanical crafting table. Okay. Wait, I haven't visited you? You have though. Huh? You have been here. I feel like it might behoove me. It's gonna be really kind of annoying to everyone who isn't me. But I kind of want to move my waystone. Because I still am gonna build here, but I need to build somewhere else as well. For reasons. So that's gonna be a bit annoying because now everyone has to walk here. Lol teehee. Lol teehee, sorry, not sorry. But I need to use my one waystone to go somewhere else. Wait, was that C where I am? No. No, this is a random like castle castle waystone that I found. I don't know where anyone is. I could like find out easily enough. Can I throw cheese at you? No? Huh? Not, preferably not. Preferably not. You can shoot Nerf darts at me if you tip bits, but I don't expect anyone to do that, but that is a thing that happens. What if it was Cabot cheese? I do like me Cabot cheese specifically. The best day of my life is when Cabot cheese opened up a Gouda production line, because Gouda is my favorite cheese of all time. Especially when it's smoked. It's like one of those chocolate fountains, but instead of chocolate's melted cheese. Isn't that? Yeah, that's just fondue, right? I mean, fondue is just like sticking anything in melted anything. But like, I'm pretty sure cheese fondue is like a thing, right? Oh! No 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 no. I hate those things. Minecraft parkour. Somebody give me like a Reddit thread to read while I do this, right? Me, 35, her, 28. Am I the bad guy? She took my WoW account and traded it for money to afford the house that we are going to lose because I do not have a job. Am I the asshole for freaking out and beating her? That is awful, but like, typical incel behavior. Like, goddamn. Like, listen, okay, that was awful. I agree that was awful. That Domestic violence isn't a joke, but I'm also like running for my life. It does sound like a real Reddit post. So that's the thing, is it was too real. Listen, that took a dark turn. Domestic violence is not funny. I just kind of like didn't know where to bring it, and that sounds like an incel thing that somebody on Reddit would say. Cancel me if you want. I do not support it. I'm trying to like run from it. I give you 5 seconds, not the WoW account. Generally sounds like it could be a Reddit post. Am I the asshole if I kick someone down the stairs? Like, right? Yeah. I am apologetic that that's where I took that. Because I genuinely don't think it's like something to joke about. But like, in the world of trying to mock a incel on Reddit, that is like a very Reddit-esque post, I feel like. You have my instant apology for saying that though, because like I recognize as soon as it came out of my mouth, no, even joking about it in a satirical sense is normalizing. So, apologize, that's where that went to. Holy shit, what is going on? What's like, but what is like, you know, what are those like TikTok videos though? That's just like somebody doing, it's like same with like YouTube shorts. Ow. I got shins made of steel. Yeah, like what are those YouTube posts or YouTube shorts and TikToks where it's just like somebody doing Minecraft parkour and it's just like the Subway Surfers on like this like AI voice reading off script. It's just like, how I got a job. How I get paid to do nothing at my job. Be me. Get a job. Get hired to do a job. Company gets bought by bigger company. When asked what do I do here, I say that I am the person who keeps the servers running. The servers run on their own, but everyone thinks I'm a hero. One time the power went out and the servers went down, and I said I would work on it. And then when the power came back on, I just said that I fixed it. They gave me a promotion. Now I make $3 billion. Holy smokes, bruh. Freak my freaking life. My the asshole, me, 28, my partner, 25, my wife of 3 years sold my WoW account. So now I sold her grandma's ashes. But I don't know they were her grandma's ashes. I just thought it was a fancy vase. Dude, real. Ooh. What's that typical one that's like me 35, her 10? Can we level together in WoW still? Oh shit. And then it's like, I gotta go pick her up from school. And then it's like, chill guys, she's a teacher. These are, you know, these are the like very Minecraft relevant, Minecraft YouTuber relevant conversations. You know, it wasn't me. I'm not at fault for saying the things I said. It's because I'm playing Minecraft. It's what the mask is. Oh shit. So filthy with it. Spin move. But they didn't see that one coming. Oh, I hear Fanny Dantums. Ooh, ooh. What the fuck is that thing? I'm scared. I thought the sun was rising when I started making. Oh, spring water. Meant to be. Okay, so anyway. Now that all of that is over. Here he is. Fanny Dantum. Fanny Dantum. Go away, oh cruel tormentor. I would disable you. Honestly, maybe I will disable phantoms. Just because, like, everyone's sleeping on a server is really difficult. Can we just, like, flash back to, for a moment, to, like, whatever year they did the mob voting and fucking Phantoms won? Because they sold them as, like, oh, cool sky enemies that will be in the sky. And it's just like, no, they're annoying. I'm asleep at work and pretend like Ruby and Lab don't want me to play Overwatch with them. Well, fortunately for you, I don't know where I'm going with that. Yeah, no, don't play Overwatch. What the fuck? Who plays Overwatch? This day and age. Crazy people, that's who. Dude, imagine if they decide to, like, wouldn't it would be so funny if they decide to remove the 2 from Overwatch. Like, that'd just be so funny if they decided to remove the 2 from Overwatch 2 after all this time, like after all the lashback and everything. It'd just be so fucking hilarious if they decided to do that, guys. Like, oh wait, they did? Kidding. They're doing that. I know. I saw a post though that was like when Overwatch 2 was like announced and there was all of the like the lashback from the community. Somebody was like, wouldn't it be so funny if they in one of the updates just dropped the 2 and it's like 16 months later. It would be funnier, dude. Imagine they release a third I say third version, like very obviously, like 2 was never a new version. Wouldn't it be funny if they do like the same thing and they just name it Overwatch 2 again? Or they name it Overwatch 3. It would be even funnier, even though 2 would be not 2 anymore. It would honestly be hilarious. It'd be like I don't know. I'm waiting for Magic and Luna being added to Fortnite. Dude, Kafka and Blade are being added? I wanna... God. I have zero. I'm not playing Fortnite. It's not gonna happen. So I realize I kind of like have sparked false hope amongst people. And part of it's like my own fault. Right, so like, there was a leak a long time ago, like before it actually released, where it's like Hank Hill, King of the Hill skins coming to Fortnite. Obviously they exist now, right? Like I know that, they've existed for a while, But like way back before they existed, there's a rumor that they're coming to Fortnite for the teased, unofficial, unannounced reboot of King of the Hill, which again, mind you, yes, I know is a thing, exists now. This is before all that when it was still rumored. And I made a passing joke of like, if they do that, I'll play Fortnite. And now anytime the Hank Hill skins are back in Fortnite, I get at least 3 people messaging me, sending me the picture that they're back in Fortnite. It's like, guys, I'm not gonna play. I'm not gonna play Fortnite. It's not gonna happen. I ate my words. Like, it was a joke. I'm sorry. Do I need to get the ukulele out for that one too? Like, here's my apology video. Fuck. Guys, we need to talk. I've made mistakes in my life. I said that I would play Fortnite, and I'm not going to. Anyway, here's Freebird. Just starts fucking ripping on the ukulele. Like, I'm not doing that. I'm not playing Fortnite. Though part of me, I will say this, part of me does think it'd be really funny to play Fortnite and just like say like Blade-isms while playing Fortnite as Blade. Funny. I don't know, just like edgy shit, I guess. I could do like a Valorant E-boy voice and play Blade, and that would be funny to me, I guess. But like, I'm not gonna download Fortnite just to do that for a bit. I will consider. Okay, you know what? You know what I'll do? Hold on. Wanna know what I'll do? Wanna know what I'll do? Let me cook. Otta, I know that you're, or sorry, Aurora, fuck, why did I say Otta? Holy shit, I said Otta. Aurora, don't go anywhere yet. Hold on. I know you're trying to sleep, but hold on. Pause, pause. I do remember how to do this. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Um, 20 days. 30? I'm cooking. Bear with me. You can't see what I'm doing, but like, trust. I have to jump through some hoops to do what I'm doing. Just bear with me. Almost there. wish that Twitch was a little bit better with this specific thing that I'm doing. Almost there, almost there. Come on. Where did you go, you son of a bitch? There. Background color. Okay, I think that's relatively fair. Create. File too large! What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, I got cucked. I got cucked by Twitch. Which just cocked me. Dude, did somebody seriously run all the way out to... Ren, what the fuck? Me trying to be a hermit and you're already here. I guess I have to move further now. What do I... Why? How? How do I get this? What do I... Why? Why is this like this? Why? I'm trying to do something that should be really simple, but it's not being simple right now. Try doing this, and then base, size. Export. Try it now. What do you mean file too large? Okay, I'm crashing out. I just wanted to do something really simple. I didn't think it was gonna be this big of a deal. File size, oh my god. Why is Twitch so bad? Oh, hold on. I'm crashing out about something. I couldn't even see it. Let me crash out and then I'll look at your caca. Give me a minute to crash out. Just let me crash out really quick. I was trying to rush to do this before Aura went to bed. Aurora went to bed. Why do I keep saying Aura? Aurora. Before Aurora went to bed, and I keep fucking up, and I'm just crashing out. What do you mean file too large? It's literally everything you want to it. Oh my god, I'm so tilted right now. I can't make it any more. I can't compress this anymore. Brother. Would you like Twitch support later? I don't need support. I literally just can't get this to... I'm trying to upload something. And I need to upload it to, like, a specific dimension. Which I know how to do. But now it's saying the file's too big, even though it's meaning that... And it's like, this image needs to be 25... It needs to be 25 kilobytes. And it's like, dude, I have this compressed down to 72 DPI. I can't make this any smaller. And it's still 30 kilobytes. It's still 5 kilobytes too large at 72 kpi. So now I have to do something even more jank. I'm gonna resize it even smaller. And then just have it be on a borderless window. Shrink selected area by 3 pixels. Now let's do shrink by 5 pixels. This was supposed to be a quick thing. I feel like the bit is behind us now. No one even remembers what we were talking about 5 minutes ago. Yes, replace. Yes, replace. I have successfully done some jank shit to try to get this to work. If it doesn't work, I'm gonna give up. This is what I get for heat. It's still too big. I have lobbed off the edges. It's still too big. Okay, maybe I'll show you guys what I'm doing. Listen. So I'm trying to, God, where is it? Wrong screen. I'm trying to do one of these things, community challenge. And I have these two, yes, and these are fine, but the 112 to the specifications, it says file too large because it says requires 25 KB, kilobytes, right? 25 kilobytes, but this is somehow, oh, I gotta take this off screen because it's not like anything bad, but there's some stuff in my downloads folder that I'm supposed to keep a secret for somebody. So let me just delete these out. Actually, no, I'll just keep this window here. No, anyway, this file, I guess I could always do this. This file is 26.5 kilobytes. You know, there's websites do everything. I'm a do-it-yourself type of guy. What can I say? Bootstraps. All I'm saying is it shouldn't be this difficult. It shouldn't, it really shouldn't. It really shouldn't. It really shouldn't be this hard. It's very jagged. It's still too big. It is at 72 DPI right now. And it's still too big. Drink area. Let's do 8. Invert selected area. Here. Delete. Fuck. God damn it. Everything's going awful. All I was trying to do was humor you guys. Oh shit. See, I can't. I have somebody's new design in this window and I'm trying not to dox their design. Already exists, that's fine. Okay. Maybe now. Maybe now. Oh fuck, god damn, stop! Don't look. I'm sorry to the person who I keep doxing your thing. Oh, now it wants me to restart. I hate it here. Twitch is so ass. Twitch is so ass. Can I just... Twitch is so ass. Okay, I feel like I need to stop showing... Let me do this so I don't dox their thing again. I'll be right back in. We finally have done it. All this was meant to be is I'm gonna do this, do this, do this, and then hit save. That's all this was supposed to... Wait, is he back? I'm gonna be back. I just gotta hit start. Start challenge. There you go, you filthy animals. Look at how much duress you put me under just to do that. He finally did it. Listen, oh my god. I'm not tech illiterate. I will not support your suffering. Thank you. You're a real one. I'm not tech illiterate or tech illiterate. I can do it myself. It's just Twitch. I refuse to believe that. I refuse to admit that that is my fault, that that was as jank as it is. Literally 25 kilobyte limit for an image is insane to me. Okay, where's your caca? Where's your caca? Show me your caca. Nice. What is your caca's name? Are you trying to tell me I'm trying? Jeffrey? I'd pet him, but I'm afraid my pet might, you know, hurt him. So I'm just gonna like pop 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 pop. Pop pop pop. It doesn't look like anything on your screen, but it looks like something on mine, you know? I'm petting your caca. Are you happy? No, I'm stealing your waystone. You can see me back here? Well, yeah. Thanks. I had no idea that I could use the waystones to teleport. Thank you. My bad. Carry on. Me trying to be a hermit and me being pursued to the ends of the earth. Just to be shown a caca. I can't seem to open my inventory. Somebody might have broke the server. Hop on my Rari? Bro. Is it a... Why? Test drive? I'm gonna wreck it. Wait, how to... Oh, fuck. Okay. How do I go down? How do I go down, though? When I tried going down, I crashed into a tree and dismounted. How do I go down? That's the deep part, you don't, right? How do I know what to do. I'm stuck. Oh shit, I'm tweaking. Oh shit, I'm tweaking. Oh shit, I'm tweaking. Control to descend. Okay, you are free. Thank you for letting me ride your Rari and showing me your caca. Bro. Yeah, server lagging. I need to increase the memory is what I'm learning here. I will take an action. Oh my god, I sound like fucking Corpo Xander right now. Yeah, I'll take an action to increase the memory on the server. Put a due date of February fucking something. This is a nice place to live. I think so. I wasn't gonna say it out loud, but since you did the cross-continental trek, I was gonna build a surface base north of spawn and then have it teleport to this base out here. And this would be like the actual main attraction. So that way I can branch out without like disrupting anything. And also maybe not have all of my caves plundered and spring water stolen. Yeah. No, I definitely I think it'll be easy to terraform. I'm probably gonna fill in a lot of the space, like level it, and then have it go up to like the towers. I don't know. Vibe builder. I feel like Minecraft, like time goes by so quickly in Minecraft. Hello? What the heck? Okay, yeah, it definitely seems like I need to increase the server memory a little bit. I should really just make an axe really quick. Maybe I can get 3 down out of this before it breaks. Okay. Ah. The amount of times I lose my own hand crank on this thing. All I'm saying is, for all of that struggling and so many people saying, oh, just play Minecraft once as a joke, only one person's contributed so far. You guys don't really want me to play Minecraft. Y'all hate it as much as I do. Or sorry, Fortnite. Jesus Christ. Yes. Yes. Christ. Don't mock me, I'm old. What do you want from me? 2 people contributed? Wait, I saw yours. Who else contributed? Oh, Sin did. Okay. I didn't see Sin's contribution because it doesn't show up on my it doesn't show up on my Stream Elements OBS overlay, like the integrated one that I have. It only shows it on my actual Twitch chat if I have the window open, which it's off to the right, so I didn't see it. My bad. My bad. Server is lagging a lot right now. Increasing the memory right now would mean everyone would need to get off and the server would need to be down and back up again. So that will take time. Am I streaming tomorrow? Tomorrow's Monday. No, I'm not streaming tomorrow. My schedule is gonna be a little different this week. I have plans for Wednesday, so I'm gonna be taking my typical Thursday day off on Wednesday instead. And then I was conveniently also invited to a collab on Thursday, which again is my typical day off from streaming, but since I'm swapping it for Wednesday anyway, that's gonna work out nicely. So I will, instead of Monday, Thursday for my days off this week, it'll be Monday, Wednesday for my days off this week. Thank you for your understanding and your patience. I feel like there's just so many things. I'm torn between so many things right now. I do feel bad not playing this for a week because like I really want to play more Minecraft, especially now that the server's up. I'm ultimately like the reason I host the server is more for my friends anyway. It's like I definitely still like playing, but I just want this to be like a good experience for that everyone can come back to at any time. So like ultimately I'm happy that people are playing it and enjoying it. That's really the goal. Not so much that like I alone have a server that I can be on, but just like everyone does. But I still want to play it more. But then also Kess has her Ark server up for her Donathon. I haven't even logged on to that yet. So I think this week I need to play some Ark. But then also I'm being invited to some collabs. I have 2 collabs this week that I was invited to. So now I also have to find room for those. And also I have a crippling Ark Raider addiction. So I want to play more Ark Raiders. But how am I supposed to play Ark Raiders and Ark Survival and Minecraft and do 2 collabs and edit all my shit and work a full-time job and go to bed on... You're seeing the issue here. Something's gonna have to give. Men, time, and space. I did that once when I was younger. It was a bad move. I wouldn't recommend it with a microwave. I didn't do it with a microwave. No, but like, honestly, right? How do I possibly do all those things in this timeline? There you go. Is that the immersion you're looking for? How do I do all those things in this timeline? Because if I do them across multiple timelines, then no one, the people only remember the ones I do in their timeline. I have nothing then, right? If I'm playing Ark Survival Ascended in an alternate timeline with Kess, that doesn't defeat the fact that in this timeline, Kess would be aware that I'm not playing it, you know? So like, I need to fulfill my obligations. I just don't have, oh my god, more corpo terms. I don't have the bandwidth. I don't have the bandwidth to do it all. Hey Matt, how's it going? Happy Sunday. Yeah, I have 2 collabs that I was invited to this week. One on Tuesday, one on Thursday. I have IRL plans on Wednesday, so I'm switching my Thursday and Wednesday day off. I have Ark Survival Evolved server I'm invited to, so I need to play that. But I also want to keep playing Minecraft. And then Ark Raiders, I want to keep playing Ark Raiders because I love Ark Raiders. I've been having, I think, the most fun I've been having gaming in a while on Ark Raiders. Like, I love playing it. It's kind of reignited, like, the feeling that I've been wanting for a while. Have like a game I can go back and default to that I don't need to play on stream for continuity. Like I can actually just play it and like enjoy myself without having to worry about like, oh, I should have been streaming right now. Because there's no like continuity to it. It's just how do I find time to do all the things while also doing important things like working a real job so I can pay bills. Why isn't the tree cutting down, I wonder? I officially start my new role this week as well. It's been kind of like back and forth a bit. It's like the issue is I was informed I was going to be getting the position a while ago, or at the very least I was told that there's a high likelihood that I was going to be the candidate that they went with a while ago. But then I was asked like by my, I can't even say like by my previous boss at this point, like we need a backfill plan, blah blah blah. We need to like hire somebody in advance and get them trained up, so that way we're not like screwed if you leave. But then the person who put the senior leader, so like the senior leadership person who gave me the new position, was like posted this announcement saying effective immediately, I'm to move. But like that couldn't happen. If I left effective immediately, then like shit would go wrong because there's no one doing my job anymore, and my job is like critical to business function. So I couldn't leave effective immediately, but then I started getting all these expectations to like start working on the new role despite not having a backfill. So I've been effectively doing two things at once. So this past week, I've like really grinded and got really far ahead in my, what is now my previous role. And basically told like my previous manager, like, listen, I'm sorry, I'm being expected to do this. I tried, I got you guys ahead. I'll still be around to help, but like this is where we're at. And now the expectation is I start my new role fully this upcoming week. And then what I've kind of arranged is like when they do backfill, when they do find a new hire for what is now my previous position, I will come back and train that person. But until that person's identified, I can't just like be stuck in perpetual limbo, because then they'll just have me doing both jobs indefinitely. And I don't want, that's not a position I want to be in. So I need to like draw the line somewhere. So the line I'm drawing is, or was last week. Last week was the last week that I did the previous role. I got ahead. I don't have to, there's nothing like business critical that should come up within the next month. And if it is, then I'm right. If something does like sporadically come up, I don't sit far away. I'm moving effectively 2 desks over. So, long story less long, I'm a bit excited for this week in that I'm going to be doing something different. I'm going to walk in and it's going to be like all new shit, not old shit. So. Congrats on the new shit. Thank you. Even though you say JK, like, honestly, I'm excited for the new shit. Also, you know, not... Unsurprisingly, I am also excited for the new shit's paycheck. not gonna lie. That's definitely a part of it. That'll be very good shit, yes. It's also, it's like the most opportune time because I got a pay increase for the new role, but also, salary negotiations are coming up this month. So then in addition to getting the new role pay bump, I'm also still eligible for a merit increase, which is going to be performed by my old manager, who already has indicated that he's giving me like the top. So the top percentage that he's allowed, because I have been overperforming. So, very happy. Richie Rich Christmas wishy. I'm like, enough to be comfortable, which is all I really want. Like, in the grand scheme of things, I don't want like generational wealth. Mostly because I don't expect there to be a generation beyond myself. Even if I wake up tomorrow and I'm like a 10 billionaire, I don't want children. Like, I don't need generational wealth. I just want enough to be comfortable, and I'm definitely like at that point now. The lineage ends with me. The lineage ends with me as well. I have two siblings, but both of them are sisters. So like, while I guess technically the bloodline continues, the name does not. The family name ends with me. One of my sisters does have a kid. If I became rich and died overnight, I'd give it to my best friend's kids. Yeah, I need to work on that type of stuff. I have the only thing I think I have willed out. So I did write a will 3 years ago, but I need to update that shit. So I need to figure that out. I have a cat. My mom gave up the idea of me giving her grandkids, so she calls my cat my daughter. Yeah. Yeah. I've made it abundantly clear that I'm very disinterested. I am very, very, very disinterested. At this point, I've accepted my fate to be like, just as I am a hermit in Minecraft, so too am I accepting my fate to be a hermit in real life. It's kind of like, it's one of those things that's like very socially normal these days. The skeleton disagrees. Yeah, he didn't like what I was putting down. It's very like socially normal these days. I'm not as uncomfortable talking about it as I think like some people would be still. But it's like, I don't think, even if I found like the person, I don't think I could very easily give away my independence anymore. So I'm just kind of like, mentally, I am a-okay doing my own thing. Because I feel like at this point, I just don't know if I could like do anything else. And that might sound like, I don't know. To me, it doesn't sound like, to some people that might sound like a sad concept. But to me, like, it really isn't. It's not even a loneliness thing. It's just kind of like, I don't know. I've been independent for a while now, and I'm just kind of like comfortable with it. And the idea of giving that up just sounds like too much investment, especially in the world of like over 50% divorce rates, where it's like time commitment isn't always paid off. And I don't think that the divorce rate is like, I think part of it is definitely, a large portion of it is just like the accessibility to divorce these days. I think a lot of people are making it work because it's too difficult to go about it. And like there's a bunch of different social things that go into it that's not just like social media. I feel like people credit social media too much. I definitely think that's a large aspect of it, but I don't think it's like the sole single thing. I think that like a lot of people were unhappy in marriage and just didn't have the means to divorce for a long period of time. And now that they can, it's just like, there's the freedom to do that, which means, is it really like socially optimal to like marry and be monogamous that way? Or has that been kind of disillusioned by the fact that people are now given the choice and they're choosing not to? So then it's like, it's a large time investment and a large amount of sacrifice for something that has a very low success rate by today's standards. And it's like, do I really feel like doing that? And then there's everything before that. There's everything leading up to it. The trial and error. Oh, like that lasts for months, years before that. It's like painful. Like I've been there, done that a lot. I've had enough. I had enough like 2 years ago. I don't want to do that no more. It's painful, it's awkward. I'm good. Like, you can just vibe on your own, you're totally fine with it, then yeah. Like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, I'm not, this isn't like I feel like this isn't a confession that's like, yeah, I don't know. If it was like sad boy days, it would be like, yeah, no one loves me, so I just not even gonna try anymore. Bleh. It's like, it's not even that. It's more just like an awareness and acceptance that like, I don't think, even given the choice to, if I had the choice tomorrow, like fucking somehow, some way, soulmates, not that I believe in soulmates, but like soulmate exists in my life tomorrow. Do I think that I could give up my independence at this point in time for even who is like the one? I guess depending on your definition of soulmate, like it would be so perfect for you that it doesn't make a difference. That's not what I mean. I feel like that's a cop-out, but you know what I mean. Like essentially like a realistic best relationship could happen tomorrow. And I'd still be like, am I ready for this? Do I want this? Probably not. I've socially accepted, or not socially accepted, I have like mentally accepted that like I just don't think that's for me. happy doing my own shit. I envy that in some way, especially being self-sufficient. Yeah, I don't know. It's just like, it's not for everyone. It's just how I am now. Sharing space in that capacity seems impossible to me now. Not only with partners, I realized that I grew up used to live alone and that I became grumpy when people stay at home for too much. Yeah, right? It's like, I don't know. I just want to be able to like, I mean, it also comes down to like, what time do I have available? And then that's a whole other conversation. Well, you make time for that person. I don't want to make time right now. I have finite time. I don't want to make additional time. Sharing space is definitely a lot of work, especially when you have different ideas of living. Right, like... in a world where I don't need to make compromises, why would I want to make compromises? So anyway, long story less long, went down the rabbit hole in this one. Fact of the matter is I'm starting my new job tomorrow. I'm starting my new job tomorrow and got a pay increase and we'll have merit increases and we'll be able to be comfortable, which is nice. But it's definitely a lot of work, especially when you have different ideas. Yeah, no, absolutely. It's like, when I think about, and it's like, I think about it often, right? I feel like maybe I'm not the only one, maybe I am, but I think about like, ultimately, like, what is my dream end game? My dream end game is, the first thing that comes to mind is never like another person. It's always like, remote house in Northern Hemisphere with good internet and lots of dogs. I never once in my like ideal end game fantasy of living ever think like, oh, and also like partner. It's like, no. Lots of dogs, remote environment, somewhere where it snows seasonally, maybe by a body of water, like a lake or something, with a good internet connection. That would be like, that is the end game I envision. You know, there are some people in relationships that have separate bedrooms, and honestly, as I have grown as a person, I don't totally hate that idea. I have broken up with people over them eating in bed. I am such a like, I understand that majority of people want to be able to lay in bed, watch TV, and eat snacks, and that's like a comfy romantic idea. Is like, I just want to lay in bed, watch a movie, and eat popcorn or something. But I have disdain for the prospect of food being in the bed. Crumbs in bed is the worst thing I can, if I wake up and there are crumbs, I am not happy. That is ludicrous. Me eating my ham sandwich in bed currently, yeah, like, it's different. It's different to me, like, say if it's like a roommate situation and the roommate in a separate bed is eating in a bed, that's totally fine because I don't have to lay in that bed, you know? I'm probably never gonna lay in that bed. But if it's the same bed, nah, absolutely not. Forbade, non-negotiable. No exceptions. That is my line. You can eat on the couch. I also hate crumbs, but I'm good about not getting any on the bed. Emily Hover, I found a corn chip under my ass last night. We laughed about it, but that's foul. I live in the same room with 3 siblings and had huge fights over food in the bed, on bed and desk. I hate that. One of the things, so like, I don't like, I don't like eating at my desk either. I do it for stream because like sometimes I'm just hungry, but you'll notice, I mean, you guys will notice this, right? I don't often eat on stream, do I? It's like, it's an occasional thing, but mostly when I go to eat, I like turn on the BRB screen and I disappear and then I come back and said, sorry, I was just eating something really quick. I don't like eating at my desk either. I'm less frequent, or like, I guess not frequent. I'm less particular about it. Like, I will eat at my desk. I'm less particular, but I still like opt not to when possible. Getting real. Like, I will eat at my desk, but it's like, it's still like, I prefer not to, just because I don't like, God, oh my God, the movie night. I had a clean. The movie night, I mentioned like I was eating as I was starting up the movie. I said that to you, Matt, and Marduk. I was like, yeah, I'm just eating chicken breast, whatever. When I went to go fucking type something, I was trying to type to you guys, and I got crumbs on my fucking mouse pad, and it was like, I was like, fuck. Like, I was like mentally just like very like, God damn it, fuck. I'm gonna be moving my mouse. I'm gonna be feeling that shit for the next like 3 days. I was very upset. I'm very particular. It's not, I swear it's not even like a legitimate case of OCD or anything. It's just like, I have a higher standard of hygiene than I feel like a lot of people do in that regard. I don't know. I'm destructive of crumb falls from what I'm eating, never mind a whole crisp. Yeah, right? You don't often eat. Okay, well, that's a different conversation. She has psoriatic arthritis, and if she wants to eat in bed, I'll let her, and if I find a corn chip under my ass, I just clean it up. We also don't have a dinner table. That's definitely a factor in it. I'm okay with like eating on the couch. I feel like the couch is just different. I just don't want to like sleep. I don't know. I realize that's not as bad as I'm making it sound either, right? It's like, but I guess it's just the mental image of like basking in your own filth as you sleep. Like, obviously it's not that. You get a couple crumbs in there, it's not the end of the world, but like, I don't know. I still don't like it. It still bothers me. I might be more lenient about it if they at least like volunteered to vacuum after or something, vacuum out the bed. The fuck? I'm being very offhand judgmental? What do you mean? Even till this day, my youngest brother collects glasses of water on his desk. Dude will use different cups each time. But yeah, no. The walk of shame to the... Honestly, yeah. The walk of shame with like 15 cups. That was one of my sisters. She had the bedroom downstairs in my parents' house, and she just like would never run her cups up. I feel like I'm allowed to like out her. I wasn't I wasn't by any means perfect myself, of course. I say this with like the I also did weird shit as a kid that like doesn't make sense, right? Who didn't? But my sister used to like hide her plates because my parents were such a way. I had very strict parents, is the nicest way I can think about saying that without going down another rabbit hole. I had very strict parents, and my sister, instead of bringing the dishes up, would hide them, but then she'd forget that she hid them. And she, like, my parents would be like, where did our dishes go? Why are there too few plates? And they'd be like in my sister's dresser bottom drawer or under the dresser. And they would like get molded from sitting there for so long. The dresser is foul. Yeah. Like, my parents are very neurotic though. I'm trying to think of like all the very, what are the polite ways of saying how I want to describe my parents? If you left a dish out for slightly too long, it was the end of the world to them. So like, it was my sister being like, I'm going to watch this show and eat downstairs in my room. And then when I'm done eating, I don't feel like bringing my plate immediately upstairs. So I instead am just going to place it here for now, so if my parents come downstairs, they will not see it and start screaming at me. But then she'd forget about it and leave it there. See, now if my roommates did that, I'd be pissy. Yeah, but like, that behavior was derived from like something arguably traumatic, right? Like, in a situation not like the ones that my sisters and I grew up in, she probably would have just left the plate out until the movie was over and then brought it upstairs and washed it. But because of the situation that we grew up in, strict parents don't raise good children, they raise sneaky children. So the first instinct always was to try to sneak things. It was never like, do as my parents say. It was, how do I do what I want and get away with it? Because they were over the top about everything. Again, I don't want to go too deep down this rabbit hole of childhood trauma, but like one of the things I attribute to my success, this is gonna sound awful. One of the things I attribute to my success in multiple aspects of life is I have a fantastic memory. I have a really good memory. I think it's very self-aware to admit the reason I have a very good memory is because my parents used to gaslight me, and I needed to have a good memory to combat the gaslighting. So thank you, Mom and Dad Alexander, for gaslighting me so much that I developed a defense mechanism to remember literally every single last detail of every single last conversation. I appreciate it because it has done me so good, both career and personally. Thank you. Fun times. Oh man, that's messed up, buddy. Yeah, I mean, like, I lived. I'm better for it. Was it a good experience? No. Would I wish it on anybody? No. But hey, it worked out in my favor, I guess. You've grown a lot from when I first known you. I feel like, see, like, it's always weird when people say that because I'm like, have I? It's like, because I would say the same to you, right? Like, you've changed a lot as well. You've grown a lot since I've known you as well. But then it's like, have I? It's one of those things where it's like, you see it from the frog in the boiling pot perspective of like, everything is slow, incremental change, so you don't really notice it. But then it's like, if you really reflect, like really reflect on the you now versus the you from like 5-10 years ago, you're like, no, yeah, no, I have changed a lot. I feel like I've always had some semblance of self-awareness. I feel like I've mellowed out. Like, I definitely used to be a lot more hyper and honestly a bit more of a pick-me for attention. Like, I can admit that to myself. I definitely used to like be hyper and loud for the sake of trying to like garner attention because I just lived in a very like attention competitive environment. But once I kind of broke the shackles of needing that, I've mellowed out a lot. It's like I don't need it anymore. I don't need validation or like, I don't know. I don't need to be justified. I just do, and so far it works. God, there's a lot of trees. I feel like I've been cutting trees for hours. There's just so many trees. I want to clear this whole, oh my God, looking at that, so much worse. I should have started from the middle. I should have started from here. Maybe I do that now. Maybe I stop working from the end. And I start working towards the middle right now. Deforestation is hard, isn't it? It's a little bit easier because I got this thing, but it's still rough. Notice how this is also like the perfectly awful level of the clouds. Jesus Christ. I need to say Jesus Christ less. Not because I myself am like religious, but like I said it the other day in a match of Arc Raiders, and like this dude wasn't like very offended. Dude, he was a chill guy. He was a chill ass guy. In Arc Raiders, we were on Spaceport and we were just like hanging out and chatting. He was from Alberta, Canada. And we were just like shooting the shit, and then I was like, oh my God, Jesus Christ. And he was like, wasn't like a Bible pusher, like super offended, but he's just like, he definitely was a by the book Christian in the sense that he was just like, oh, don't go saying his name now. You need to welcome him into your life. And I was like, okay, this is taking a turn. But I couldn't help myself from saying it 2 additional times. And again, he wasn't being forceful. He said that one thing, and then he's just kind of like, wasn't like, oh my God, you keep saying it in vain, you're a horrible person. He was really chill. But I said it like instinctively 2 more times. And like, he was, you know, as a true Canadian, he was nice about it, but he was just like, now please don't be saying that. And I'm just like, I'm sorry, man. At the end of the day, I don't personally care too much, but it would like, but also like, I feel like in the grand scheme of things, not to go into a very dangerous conversation, at the end of the day, he was a good guy. And I could tell that while he was a good guy and chill, and not like the standard, I guess, I'll say he wasn't like the typical stereotype of when we think of like, you know, how people are that way sometimes. He obviously was a bit like, you know, politely asking me to stop. And I was trying, but I've been saying Jesus Christ a lot and I don't know why. It was just like a funny interaction, I guess. Funny in the sense like it was just like... Funny in that it was unique, not that it was like hilarious. Unique dialogue option is a phrase I've been reciting a lot. But ultimately, he was a chill guy. I met a few chill people. I was doing a trial. I was doing a trial yesterday where it was I needed to do damage to hornets. And it was like, it wasn't a small amount where it's just like, just kill a couple. It was like I needed to do a lot of damage to hornets specifically. So what I did was like, I'm gonna climb to the top of Control Tower on damn battlegrounds with an Osprey, and I'm just going to snipe shit. I'm gonna snipe hornets, not people, but hornets. And as I was doing that, there's like this dude up there who was also a good guy, but like weird. Not weird in the sense like he thought like he was gonna shoot me weird, where I was like suspect of him, but he was weird in the sense of like he was very paranoid and jumpy, but also was trying to be friends. And I'm kind of a dick because I didn't add him back. I didn't add him back even though he sent me a friend request. It's still pending. But this guy was like, he's like, I'm not gonna shoot you, I'm just up here hanging out. And I'm just like, yeah, I just need to do this. He's like, I was just looting up here, but somebody beat me to it. I'm just up here now. I'm like, that's nice, man. I just need to snipe these hornets. He's like, what are you using? Osprey? Here, take this ammo. I'll just hang out here with you and protect you. And I'm just like, that's nice of you. I don't really need it. I appreciate it. He's like, no, I insist, man. We'll just be up here. And then he's like, started shooting things as well. He's like, there's a leaper down there attacking somebody. I'm gonna help him out. I'm like, okay, cool, you do that. I'm just here for hornets. And he was like, listen, if you don't like how I play, please just let me know. Don't shoot me. I'm like, I'm not gonna shoot you, dude. I'm just up here sniping hornets. Like, that's all I'm doing. You don't need to be up here. I appreciate you being up here. But yeah, just like, bro's traumatized. He's like, please don't shoot me, man. If you don't like how I play. And then I was like shooting a hornet, it flew up there, and then he started shooting it back, and then he was like, sorry, I didn't mean to steal your kill, don't shoot me. Like, I'm not gonna shoot you, dude. It's chill. It's just really funny. Definitely, dude was definitely a bottom. Without a doubt. Oh shit. I heard the chains. I saw the eyes. Yeah, Buddy was not good. The stalker? Yeah, I heard, there's a stalker down there, right where I need to be. Can I train? I have nightmares about that thing. Well, I mean, it's literally in the name. Is it bad that while I play Minecraft the entire time, I'm just thinking about Arc Raiders now? Did I mention it? Guys, what if we stop Minecraft here and go play Arc Raiders instead? What would be the vibes on that? Just a general vibe check. What would the vibes be if I were to stop playing this and instead go play Arc Raiders? Even though I have no need to play Arc Raiders anymore and I've gotten all the things that I need in Arc Raiders, what if I just like, I don't know, maybe just like stop stream here with, we'll stop the Minecraft part of the stream here. Oh shit, oh shit, this is gonna end poorly. I put boots on, what do you mean? I put boots on, what do you mean? I didn't put boots on. Wow, this is awful. Let me just get out of earshot so I don't have to listen to that. So anyway, about that Arc Raiders though, like, if, you know, like, what if... What if just, you know... Oh my god, see? Never build near spawn again. Somebody got stuck in the snow, dug all this out. Agree. You know, I just like dug out some stuff too, but like this is right near my shit. Now I have to worry about falling in this hole every time I go to get my shit. What the fuck is that? What is that thing? Goodbye. Anyway. Powdered snowman. Too powerful. Powered snow. All that aura still fell through the snow. Everyone judges me for liking the snow environment, but who is laughing now? Huh? Who is laughing now? Okay, let's see. Sticks for days. Still fantasizing about Lockwadas. I'm sorry, I'm sorry I love the game so much, you know? I just want to loot Goblin and talk with people and kill big robots with guns. Is that yelling to you? What, arc raiders? I'm always thinking about how I can play more arc raiders in my life. Mind gobbling these nuts. I just want to loot goblin. End of the month. It's from like the 28th to the 5th. So I have like 20 days. It might be a little bit more than that. It might be like a little bit bigger in range. But it's towards the end of the month. I have the 3 milli. Like I have the $3 million worth of stuff. Thought you needed 5 milli, they reduced it. I kind of, I hate to say I told you so. So they're trying to make expeditions more worth it. So I remember people saying it wasn't worth it, but then I remember saying, I'm gonna still go for it because one of two things is gonna happen. Either they're going to make the expedition more worth it for the first expedition and retroactively reward everyone for who did the expedition the first time, or they're gonna make you do the first expedition and get the same rewards, but then they're gonna make it more worth it on the second one. And either way, it's going to be ideal for you to do the first expedition in the long run. So that's why I've been working on it. Now, what they did is they did the second one. The first expedition, they lowered the requirements. It's 3 million instead of 5 million, but you're still only getting the same reward. It's for every 600,000 coins, you get 1 skill point up to 5. The second expedition, you're gonna get more stuff out of it though. So I still need to do the first expedition to make it worth doing the second expedition. So I'm glad that I did the grind. And I plan to also grind again once I get the second expedition. I will need help though. I am currently stocking up on blueprints, and I will need somebody to pass me my blueprints. So if I'm able to get support on that, that'd be great. Why can't I open my inventory? Yeah, you currently only need 3 milli. What I currently want to do is I want to reach, so I definitely have 3 milli between money and loot. I want to get 3 milli in just money so I can freely use my loot without risk of losing it. Because I have a ton of things that I am like too nervous to lose. And I want to be completely removed from the concern of losing stuff. Yeah, whenever, just know, just know, what is that? Who Who's that guy? What is he doing here? Who's that guy? Why is he here? Why can't anyone leave me here? I'm gonna do a cross-continental trek, I swear to God. Oh shit! Ooh, he does a charge move. I just wanted to see him up close. The guy from, oh my god, he's just like that one motherfucker from the Feed the Beast days, the guy from Twilight Forest. Yeah, I can't say that I know the one. Front the bottoms. I don't know where he went. Me too. Oh yes, the hand crank goes on top of the mechanical saw. Excellent, excellent. Hello? I think there's like war horns that are really loud. I remember spamming them with like spec in one of the earlier versions of the server where we found the horns and we were just like spamming them in the boat. I vaguely recall that happening. Dude, I am one of the Minecraft players of all time right now. I am one of the Minecraft players of all time right now. Yeah. Perfect. I'm like absentmindedly starting from the edge again when I said I really needed to do this from the middle, and I don't know why. So this may come as a surprise to you all, but do you know what I'm gonna do here in this area? Do you have any guesses? Do you have any idea what one might do? What an extender might do in this area? I bet you'll never guess. In a billion years. In a billion and 1 years. You'll never. Unfortunately, there's no flesh mod. One. 22. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. One, two, one. One, two, three. Wait, no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 12, 13, 14, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Where are you? Seriously, I hear it, but I don't see it. Future's just lurking around. Oh, can I train the Dreadhounds? They were eating bones when I was feeding them bones. Can I tame them? Make them good boys. I don't like hitting them. They make dog sounds. One, two, three, 4. Clouds are pissing me off. 1, 2, 3. Two, three. You already know what it is. You already know what it is. Yeah, about that. Don't worry about it. Four. This is always where I get confused. This one will need to go this way. One, two, three. Is in the way. Three, four. Then diagonal 9. Not diagonal, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect. 6, 7. I guess it'd just be 4 more. So. Or 2 more. 4 on this side. Perfect. Then we just do it again. How do you not know? How are you unaware? You know exactly what I'm doing. Brother. I literally have a brand. What do you mean? I have to maintain my brand. But we see from the sky it's horse. What? That doesn't make any sense. What do you mean? Think he's writing something? Wow. Yeah, this is the O. I'm writing the O right now. That's an X thing? No, it isn't. Weird. 1, 2, 3, 4. Cloud is cucking me. Have saging. Thanks. Pourquoi? Pourquoi? Sage ward off bad vibes. Maybe I like bad vibes. Maybe I am bad vibes. I'll ever think of that. Maybe I was the red flag all along. My vibes are so bad that they disappeared in a puff of sage. You're measuring out a circle for a tower. If the tower goes downward, maybe. Like, you guys literally got it. I have a brand. I'm not trying to be cryptic. I was making a joke. I obviously am making the big ass hole in the ground at Y192 and you can't stop me. It's happening. Wait, what the hell? Big ass hole for me in the abyss. You have no idea. I haven't seen Made in Abyss yet. I know it's like one of the anime. Is that I said hole and you play mysterious and everyone doubt about it? I feel like I wasn't being very cryptic. I said you guys will never guess, and then I started measuring out a circle by digging. I feel like I feel like it was a bit obvious what I was doing here. I have a brand after all. Consistency is important in science. Okay. I no longer need this up. I can go back to this. Now don't worry, I'm not gonna dig this whole thing by hand, because that'd be entirely too much. I do have a plan, I'm just marking it for now. And I think one of my biggest mistakes is I always start just digging the hole going downwards. I think what's important is instead of hollowing the whole area out, because I need resources, right? The bottom level of this hole is going to be like the mine. That is kind of like the vibe. So maybe what I do is I just dig down. I dig down in a portion temporarily just to get down to like the level that I want to be the mine. And then I just start digging from there. Until I can get tools to automate the process, or at least like expedite the process, you know? I feel like Rinrin gave me this dried bundle of sage, and I don't want to just like cast out of my inventory, but like my bags be full, man. Do that for now. Get the iron cooking. We should probably do another like automated smelting setup. We'll just do chests for now, I feel like. Oh my god, it's all going awful. Okay, they chilled out. Probably because the server's lagging or something. No? They just chilled out. Well, I take those. It's almost daytime. Boots broke, but that's okay. I think I'm more back at the other base anyway. Okay, I think generally what I'm trying to accomplish right now is just to mark the area. Should have made a shovel at least. That's okay. So I'll dig it out this way for now, just to mark it. And then maybe I'll be lucky and no one will explore around this area too much. Knock on wood. It's not drastically far, like it didn't take me long to get here. But I guess distance is all relative in the world of waypoints, waystones. All I ask, like all I want is to be like isolated enough that when I come back it's not like terrain's broken and like the caves around the area are explored. Like that's all I want. I like to be like, here's this thing I made once it's closer to like done. This place doesn't have as much powdered snow, so I'm hoping it's not going to be like the big issue with powdered snow, and I kind of get it, is like people that want to look and see like what's going on, they feel like the only way to like really traverse the area is to either wear leather boots or destroy the snow. It looks like somebody waypointed or tried to traverse up to my waypoint and just dug out like all the powdered snow right there. And it's like, I don't know, can you make powdered snow? Like, is that something you can craft? Or is it like now I have to replace, well, it's kind of powdered snow. Powdered snow bucket. Can you place the bucket down? Or is it like the natural powdered snow I now have to replace with like normal snow? Because I can't replace powdered snow. I don't know enough about Minecraft to know like if there's a way to place and move powdered snow. But I like it because it's like a natural defense. So it's like I kind of want to preserve what I have. If I can, at the very least, like, hollow out this area of bighole.exe tonight, I'll be happy. What I should do. How deep are you planning to dig? Like tonight or in general? Because like in general, it will go all the way down, but I'm not going to do that anytime soon. That's what I was kind of saying is like the big issue that I keep doing like repetitively is I keep just trying to hollow out the whole, the entire thing. I think that it doesn't make sense to do that. What I should do is, I'm at least marking it right now. And then I'm going to dig down to like towards the bottom, because part of what this like whole underground city type build is going to have like the mine as part of it. So what if I just predetermine the level of which the mine is going to be at and then dig down into that and just start, you know, hollowing out that area until I get resources to automate the rest of the digging process. Because really I could automate digging this out with drills. Isn't it faster to use TNT to speed up the process? That requires me to go out of my way to get TNT. And then I don't get as many resources out of it. So like part of it is I'm digging this hole and I'm converting the resources, right? So like the stone I'm gonna get from it can be used to build upwards, because it's not just going to be going down, it's also going to be going up. So it's like the displaced material will be resourcing building the outward material. And then also like what's the benefit of TNT? Because then it's like, in order for TNT to be truly faster, it would need to be abundant. And for it to be abundant, I would need to do a lot of creeper farming because I've effectively banned automatic mob farming. So I can't just like automatic mob farm for gunpowder to then make a bunch of TNT. I think the way I want to go about it is I want to mark the area, I want to dig down to the mine, because like everyone needs a mine to like get resources. So I'll start hollowing that out to get resources, and then I will make some drills with create. IDK, man, I know nothing about this game. No, it's a fair question. I'm just like, I'm answering it, right? I'm not like judging what you're saying. I'm just like walking you through my logic and thinking. Because even if you have played this game, you might not be aware of like the mods. One of the mods that exists is create, which is where I get this drill from, right? This mechanical saw. There's mechanical drills as well. And the mechanical drills you can put onto like a giant mining apparatus, and then I can automate the digging of this hole. Basically, I can like make a drill that feeds into a chest that's tied to a string that just continuously drills down into the hole, and it'll collect all the resources for me. Then all I have to do is reset the positioning of the drill, and it will like do all of the digging for me. I did that previously in one of the servers that I was trying to host. The issue is that one had memory leak issues, so then I had to discontinue the server. But that is, I think, the more optimal way of doing it than manually digging this entire thing out. But I still need like a starting point to get there, right? So I need the resources to build the drill to do that, which requires me to have a ton of andesite, a fair bit of iron, and then some other stuff that I don't currently have. So how am I gonna get that? I'm going to start this and then go down to the mine and basically like shoot to collect it just by digging out in the mine. And then we'll go from there. I'm wondering if 2 deep is too ambitious. This is going to take a fair bit of time on its own, just doing this 2-block layer. Oh my god. The crate mod's dope. I'm gonna hope to get to the point where I can start doing a lot of like create mod stuff relatively soon. You need a lot of andesite for it though. I need to relearn it because I've been like removed from it for so long that I forget a large portion of it, or a large amount of like aspects of it. Might need to prioritize getting coal and iron so I can smelt more to make more pickaxes. There is a lorite though. I like that stuff. That's what I use for the lighting. That's what I used for the lighting in the old flush tunnel pit room. Try to offload. Oh shit. It's all going awful again, that's it. Ow. Jerk. Yes, follow me this way, this way. Yes, now kill each other. I don't need strength, I just need a keto. Oh fuck. This guy on the other hand is going to kick my shit in. Well, oh wait, that's right. Oh, that's right. Oh, I should probably, while I'm here, grab... I swear I had bread. Maybe I didn't. Thank you for the hydrate. I know I've been munching on the steak that I provided to everybody, but I'm pretty sure I found a ton of bread in, like, in villages that I don't think was in my inventory when I just died right there. Now I will feast upon the flesh. feel like I said this during the 24-hour stream, but like, difficulty with me playing Minecraft is I just get like so non-verbal that like it just doesn't make for entertainment. I'm just kind of like doing my thing, you know? Doing my thing. Digging hole. Cutting tree. This is like a co-working for me fair. So much left to just. I was hoping I could do this and like be like, okay, it's marked, yay, but like this is taking forever. I'm like, I can say that I'm like, almost nearly halfway done. Almost nearly halfway done just marking the area that I'm eventually gonna have to dig out. Yeah, I'm not nearly halfway. I'm almost nearly halfway. Like you can see the progress in the top left on the map. It's like I'm nearing the middle. I'm nearing the diameter that I marked. But I'm not quite there yet. And once I hit the diameter, then I'm halfway. But I have 5 more of these. 5 more strips, essentially. Which the strips only get longer the closer to the middle I get. The circles. Chill the fuck out, Jesus. The clouds aren't doing me any favors either. Now, like, the other one I intentionally built to be just above the clouds. This one I did not. It just sort of happened. This one's mildly a bit more inconvenient. Godsky, hello, happy Sunday. Almost back to the work week. This is still entirely too much. Maybe I only mark half of it for now. Oh, pain. Happy Sunday. I can't wait to work tomorrow. For a while, I was being like very over the top about Mondays, where I would just be like, I don't know how to like describe it. I was just being very like artificially enthusiastic about Mondays to provoke a reaction from my manager. So I'd just be like, on Friday, I'd be like, instead of saying happy weekend or have a good weekend or, you know, enjoy a weekend away from work, I'd be like, hey, don't worry, Monday's only a few days away. And like, boy, did no one like that. And it's funny because like, from my manager's perspective, he doesn't have a keyed-in sense of irony or sarcasm. So he thought I was being like genuine every time. Neutral. I thrive in the chaotic neutral. I love being chaotic neutral. You can't distinguish sarcasm very well, is what I've kind of like picked up on. Okay, that's enough for me for now. I'm gonna go bed go. Enjoy digging. Have a good night, Wiggle. Take care. He just, I don't know, he has trouble in deciphering sarcasm from like anything else. So I'd always just be like, you know, oh, don't worry, Monday's a couple days away, and then it'd be like Monday would come and you'd be like, how are you, Xander? And I'd be like, oh, best day of the week. You know, just very over the top about Mondays. And it was always great because like majority of people, you got two different things. You have the people who can't decipher sarcasm from like genuine speech, who think you're just really pumped to be there. And then you have the people that understand that sarcasm and they think it's the funniest shit. And like it's just like it always landed. Like regardless of the audience, it was either like my manager was like, wow, this guy really likes what he does. And then it's like the other people who are just like, man, that's funny. So I was doing that for a while. I recently stopped. But like, for the longest time, that was like my entire shtick, was I'd just be like, oh, don't worry. I know that you're the weekend's here, but we'll be back. Don't worry. It's like 2 days will fly by before you know it. I know you're gonna miss it. I will too, but we'll be back before you know it. Don't worry. We have reached the halfway point. Yippee, yippee, yippee. A more ambitious version of me last month. So like there's a lot of problems going on in like chemical supply chain world. The space is getting smaller. Essentially like post-pandemic, so like during the pandemic, it was a fantastic time for like any chem or biochem field. Right, because there's like new technologies, there's like an investment in technology, especially if you're anything like COVID related. And even if you weren't directly COVID related, say if you're just like a chemical manufacturer or like a buffer manufacturer or, you know, enzyme manufacturer, even if you just like if your core competency was chemicals, there was like a big boom in the market. Because a lot of the people that did things like the vaccines, the testing, the like any kind of detection methods, or like even if you look at like cleaners and things like that, like heavy duty cleaners and disinfectants, anyone who was in that like market was profiting big because there's just like all this demand that didn't exist. And a lot of companies took that opportunity to like cash in and made a ton of money. But now the pandemic's over. It's been over. And a lot of companies, especially smaller ones, have discovered that they've overextended their assets to where they can't sustain. And they're either shutting their doors or they're being acquired by bigger companies. So we're in like a very volatile space in chemical supply chain world because a lot of places just like don't have the finances to afford what they projected that they would as a result of the pandemic. The money that they're making from the pandemic. A lot of it's just like, you know, chemists aren't business majors, and if it's like a mom and pop like lab, which are more common than you'd think. A lot of laboratories are actually just like small business. Like this chemist and his wife who's also a chemist, opened up like a lab or something like that. That's more common than you'd think. A lot of them just, you know, they aren't business experts. They got a lot of money. They thought this is an opportunity to expand our core competencies. and then they haven't been able to fit the bill. Now they're being acquired. So anyway, space is getting smaller. Where I'm going with this is there's like a lot of problems going on that are coming up. Like basically anything that's like FDA regulated, anything that's like medical or FDA regulated, you need to like have certain qualifications to get that FDA regulation certificate. And one of the things is like you have to have like audits and quality checks about where you're getting your materials from. So if something gets discontinued, say if we qualified supplier A, like we qualified mom and pop shop, we said they have all the requirements to maintain FDA, whatever, like all the requirements, all the ISO certs and everything. Qualify them, and then that place doesn't exist, and you don't have another source set up, then you're like SOL, what do you do? So it's a big problem right now with like just the pandemic closing down a lot of shops, like the end of the pandemic closing down a lot of shops. Space getting smaller. It's interesting time. Now, I went down this rabbit hole, I kind of like meandered a lot, but anyway, what I was gonna say is like last month I hosted like a meeting about this because there's like a lot of things that came up recently, and there's like a lot of groups that need to come together to find a resolution path. So I hosted this like big meeting about it, this big forum about it last month, and then a very ambitious version of me said, yes, we'll give everyone a month to work on it and we'll reconvene. I'm gonna schedule this meeting 3 o'clock on a Friday for 1 hour. And that's what I did Friday before this weekend. And boy howdy, did I immediately start that meeting and go, guys, I'm sorry, I don't know why I scheduled a 1 hour meeting on the last hour of the day on a Friday. That was awful. I will never do this again. That's all I was trying to, that's the only point I was trying to get to. It's like, why did I do that? Why was I the asshole there? Because I really was. I'm lucky anyone showed up, because most people probably wouldn't. Like, that's all that tangent was supposed to be about, is like, yeah, very important meeting. I scheduled it at 3 p.m. on a Friday before like the weekend. Nobody liked that. I will not be doing that again. I don't know. Isn't that moment? It's like, on one hand, it's not really that I fucked up, because like we are still getting paid to be there. Like it's still like we're required to be there for that time. But it's just kind of like common courtesy. So that was my opener for the meeting. Was there like, I literally just barely short of saying it was like, what asshole scheduled this meeting for then? I think I literally was like, I got into the meeting, a few people joined. I was like, hey, what jerk scheduled it? I said, what jerk scheduled this meeting for now? And got a few laughs out of a couple people. Do it again, you won't. It's like, honestly, like I don't feel too bad about it, because again, we are paid to be there for that 1 hour. But it's also like, no one wanted that meeting then. Will I do it again? I can't promise that I won't. A lot of people like to dump things on my lap at like 3 o'clock on a Friday or 4 o'clock on a Friday. But still, like, I didn't have to do that. I just didn't like think about it. Part of the issue is that a lot of people that need to be in that meeting were like senior level directors and stuff. And their schedules are always like booked back to back to back. So getting, I think I had 3 senior level directors on that meeting. Being able to find a time that works for all of them is like impossible. So you have like, we use, what is it? Microsoft like Outlook, like the calendar application, and you can do like a schedule assistance view where it shows you like what people have blocked off, and you have to like look for gaps. You have to look for gaps across everyone's calendar, so that way they can all make it. And it's honestly a pain in the ass. And it was just like conveniently, one of the only time slots that everyone had available was 3 p.m. on a Friday. If I scheduled it, I feel like literally any other time, somebody would have had a conflict and we wouldn't have all the essential personnel, all the key stakeholders, and we wouldn't have been able to do it. So it was like, I don't feel too bad because I feel like the reason I did that a month ago was because I couldn't find anything else that worked. So it's very likely that I'll do it again. A lot of corporate work is just basically talking about the problem and trying to convince people that it is the problem they need to work on. Because there's always problems. There's always things going on. There's always things that could be better or things that are not going the way they should that you can improve, or there's something drastically wrong that if you don't get it done, then it's like a multi-million-dollar loss to the company. There's always multiple of those things happening at once. And then it's just like a large part is just saying the right words to the right people to convince them that your problem is the big problem and that they need to focus on that one. Because otherwise, if you try like scheduling something, if you don't, it could be like production line down tomorrow, everyone will be unable to produce, we're gonna be hemorrhaging money every hour. If you don't make people aware, if you don't like really make people aware of the consequences, like specifically like senior leadership, if you don't make them drastically aware, then they just won't show up to these meetings that they're needed in to make the decision to prevent that from happening. We had a situation like that recently that I was like leading the effort, and I was like, if this doesn't get done, if you do not approve it by tomorrow, we will not be able to make anything, and then it will like be awful and we'll lose a lot of money. And they're just like, I'll get to it when I get to it. It's like, what do you mean you'll get to it when you get to it? If you don't get to it, then we just we lose money. What are you doing? I'll get to it when I get to it. Like, part of me wonders if it's like some kind of thing where it's just like they just want people to beg them. Maybe not beg, like I don't beg, but it's just like they just have like this sense of like self-importance, whereas like I choose what needs to be focused on, and the only way I will focus on something else is if you make a big ass case about it. When you try to do, oh man, what's another one? When you try to like be a good employee, me, Mr. Good Employee over here, and you try to make people aware of an issue, and you get punished by having to do more work to make people aware of the issue. Like, guys, if we don't do this, like, I need assistance on this. If I don't get assistance, then this is gonna happen. They're like, okay, make an escalation slide. Present this out on a meeting. It's like, no, I don't want to do that. I'm letting you guys know. I shouldn't need to give you an escalation slide. I'm telling you all the details right now. Why do you want me to do an escalation slide and present this in a forum in a week when this is very much a problem that needs to happen right now? Like, that needs to be resolved right now. I don't get it. Yeah, I don't know, it's very weird. Like, it's kind of normalized to me now because I've been in that environment for a while. But it's like, it's just really weird to think about from like a stepping back outside perspective, to be like, you can have a critical thing that will be a big deal And it's like, it's my responsibility to convince all these people that have the actual decision-making power to make the decision in time. And if I don't convince them, then it's somehow going to be my fault instead of their fault. Even though I'm literally telling them it's like this big deal that's going to impact us literally tomorrow, and they still give me this laissez-faire attitude, it's going to be my ass if it doesn't get done because I'm overseeing the project. But all it comes down to is this guy in like an office across the country doesn't think it's as important as I'm telling him, despite giving him all the details he's asked for 3 times over. That was a very specific example tied to one very specific person. Like, one of these guys, I literally tell him the issue and then he's like, yeah, I'll look at it. And then like half the day goes by and I'm like, have you looked at it? He's like, no, what are the details? And then I give him the details the second time. He's like, yeah, I'll look at it. And then it's the next day and he still hasn't looked at it and he's like, can you give me the details? Like, it's maddening. This is our senior leadership, everybody. Yeah, it's like, I understand if they have their own priorities, but I feel like at the end of the day, if it's like production impacting, which is what makes us money, that should always be the priority, right? If this person's approval on a controlled document is the differentiating factor between producing material that makes us lots of money and doesn't, I feel like they should prioritize that over literally anything else. Even if there is another equally as impactful issue, if it's not, you know, as time sensitive, still time sensitive, but not as time sensitive, would you not prioritize the thing that's more imminent? By default. Am I the crazy one here? Oh. You're absolutely right, but it's easier for them to blame you for your negligence. Yeah, which is why it's always important to cover your own ass. I'm always archiving and including people on emails. One thing I've learned is the more people that are aware that you're meant to do something, there's a higher likelihood that you're going to do it. You being just like general you. So like, if I really need something to get done, I am CCing my boss, I am CCing their boss, I'm CCing their boss's boss, I'm CCing their team members. They're all going to be aware that if you don't do this thing, that it's not my fault. I had a case of that happen. Oh my god. There was one that was like, this dude played dirty. It's kind of awful that I talk this way, but at the same time, it's just true in like corporate life. There's like one guy that, you know, we're at the same company. In my opinion, we should always be the same team. But there's one dude that played dirty, whereas like, we got material ordered in, and it got stuck in customs because it came from across the border. And there's like a paperwork, there's like a form that needed to be filled out that I'm not authorized to fill out. It needed to be like this one specific individual because he didn't have a backup assigned. The backup that was assigned got laid off and no one like backfilled their authorization for this paperwork. So it had to be this one guy. And this material got stuck in customs and it was temperature controlled, i.e. it needed to maintain a certain temperature, otherwise it would thaw and be no good. So I emailed him and I was like, please do this paperwork. Please do this paperwork. It's needed ASAP. And his email back was, yes, I will get to it. And I was like, okay, cool, that's that. We have logistics involved. He'll do the paperwork, he'll send it off to logistics, we're fine. We're good, we're A-okay. And then it was, he never did the paperwork. The material sat in customs for the weekend. It thawed out. It was no longer any good. It was a fairly expensive biologic. I requested an RCA on it, root cause analysis. Why did this not get done when you were aware of the importance, you were pinged, yada yada yada. Like, just understand why this didn't happen. He punted it. As in, like, I can't do this right now, I have other priorities, we'll circle back to this, we will do this. But he punted it, saying like, we'll get back to it. Here's the thing, our email has a retention policy. It's basically part of our cybersecurity. Your email, unless you specifically archive it, falls out of your inbox after an certain amount of time. He waited until that certain amount of time and then tried pinning the blame on me, saying I didn't reach out to him. But the thing is oh, fuck you. Good night, everybody. I archived my emails. So then I was like, what do you mean? Here's this entire conversation from X amount of months ago. What do you mean it's my fault? I wasn't gonna make a big stink out of it. I wasn't gonna publicize the information. I wasn't gonna try to publicly shame the dude. I just I feel like it's realistic for me to say like, why did this happen? Because this shouldn't happen. It's a waste of money. It's, you know, we're at risk now because we don't have the supply. It's a kind of a big deal. I just want to understand why this happened so we can prevent this from happening again. Not, I'm looking to throw you under the bus and get you in trouble. Just like, if the issue is, which it really much was, you are the only person able to do this, and you didn't do it because you had other priorities that you're getting pressure on, let's maybe qualify 2 other people to do it. That's all I was looking for. But then, no, he decided to make it into this whole like corporate political thing, and then tried pinning the blame on me in a public forum with like some senior directors and stuff. And I was just like, that's awesome, dude. Here's the email trail. Don't talk to me. Like, now I just like refuse to work with that guy where I can, because it's just like, what the fuck? I always have like a team mentality. Morality is not morale. Yeah, no, morale, like team morale is one of like the absolute most important things to me. It doesn't matter if I'm like in a leadership position or if I'm just like in a role. What I value more than anything is my team having a high morality, because high morality like is quintessential to high productivity. If people don't enjoy and find purpose in what they do, then they will never like allow themselves to be as productive as they can be, and they won't have as much like, what's the word? Inspiration, motivation, that's what I'm looking for, motivation to go like improve their own skills and talents. So I always try to do morality. I always try to have this like team member mentality. It's never like, hey, can you do something? It's how can we do something? And then it's like, that's how I was rewarded for that. And I was just like, okay, fuck this guy. I don't want to work with this piece of shit ever again. Like, unfortunately, I have to work with him quite often. At least I did. Probably not as much anymore. I still will have to some extent, but it's just like, bro. I was trying to be good. Good team member. Yeah, it's very, oh god, he's back. Oh shit, he's gonna catch up to me. Oh, he can hit me from there. No. Okay, well, GG. That's okay. It's not the end of the world. Yeah, those Nightmare Stalkers are right bastards. I kind of enjoy the challenge, but at the same time, like, Christ, not have to walk back again a third time. Oh, look at this thing. It's cute. What is it? Heck it. Anytime I see a snail, I just think if I touch, like, if I see a snail in a video game, I just imagine I'm gonna, like, combust if I touch it. It's because, like, the meme. Oh, what the fuck? Wait, why are these zombies not dying in the sun? What is this bullshit? Oh, it's a necromancer. That summons zombies. The issue is I thought the zombies would die in the sun like zombies do. But they do not. They're armed. Oh, he's back. I'm starting to think that armor might be a worthwhile investment for me. Listen. Oh, I'm gonna die. I cannot because I don't even have the resources to build one for myself right now. I feel like at the rate that you've been playing, you could potentially learn it faster than I could make it. Not saying I won't make one, but like, honestly, it's kind of fun to learn how to do that stuff. You just need to watch some create tutorials. Brother. Yeah, it is. My axe is gonna break too. This is so unfortunate for me right now. Why aren't you guys burning in the sun like you're meant to? Okay, well. The time is now. Yes, I just tried to put pants on as a shirt. Okay, where is this SOB? Despawn now that I spent all my iron, probably. Oh, he's still there. What are you gonna do now? Your twink is dead. Well, I like the one you built that one time. It was so cool to watch it work. Yeah, I need to build some drills for myself as well. I'll do that eventually. I have but one mission. Dig out hole. It's already 10 p.m. How I like streaming earlier on the weekends because then I can get more time in. Kind of wasted my day today, I feel like. I slept too long. I wasted my weekend. But did you rest? I slept too much. Sleeping until 4 p.m. is not good. No, I slept. I feel like I wasted my weekend because I slept until 2 p.m. yesterday and 4 p.m. today. So I didn't do. That means now, like Monday, tomorrow, after work, I'm gonna have to do a lot of editing because I don't want to fall behind on shorts. Unless I want to stay up late tonight, which I really don't want to do because I feel like I want to be as alert as I can be for work tomorrow. Speaking of work, I'll take my leave for the night. Have a good stream and good digging. Hey, have a good night, Matt. Take care and see you potentially on Tuesday. Yeah, have a good night. Get good rest, all that jazz, etc., etc. I just want to finish doing this and then I'll probably call it myself. Getting closer. Okay, I can see on the map how much further I have. Not a ton, I just keep getting interrupted by mobs. My toxic trait is I use all of my coal for smelting instead of making torches. You want to runneth these hands? Another one. Another one. I told your buddy I'm not paying for that. Oh shit, wrong one. Oh, thank you. Honestly, not the end of the world if creepers explode in here, because it's honestly helping me out a bit. If there's one reason I feel bad for turning down creeper explosion damage or block damage, is because it honestly helps me with this quite a bit. Bless me. Thank you, thank you. Those were aggressive sneezes. So close, and yet it feels so far. Not me looking back to see who contributed what to the Fortnite thing because Stream Elements doesn't tell me who did. I feel like I need to put a second 37%, I know. I need to put a second chat window on my OBS. Just because like Stream Elements for the multi-streaming does not tell me everything. So then I can't acknowledge everything. It's like when Wiggle does like the streak. The streak notification isn't on OBS. It's on oh, what the fuck? Wait, no, we're good. Wait, are we good? What am I doing? But you get what I'm trying to say. Sorry, I just got confused for a second. Gonna look like this. 2, 3. Okay, yeah. Sorry, I was getting lost in the sauce for a second. It doesn't tell me like certain Twitch notifications, like when people contribute to a goal, or if people have reached a certain streak, or if people resub. It doesn't give me like the chat blurb that you put with it. So like I see that you resub on OBS, but I don't see the message that you sent with the resub until I turn my head and look at the other chat. I don't know if there's a way for me like to change my activity log so I see it. But for right now it's suboptimal. Because yeah, I didn't see that, like, I see the contributions, but I do not see I didn't see who did it when until I like scrolled back through the chat. Which now I feel like I should have increased it. I thought I was being like generous. I thought not many of you would want to see me play Fortnite. But apparently you all just fucking hate me. So that's cool, I guess. Nice to know how you guys really feel about me. Cloud is messing my whole day up. Like, does anyone even still play Fortnite, unironically? Honestly. Is it still popular? Do people still play it? Has it gotten more or less popular? Can you still build in it? Can you not build in it? Is it only some game modes you can build and other ones you can't? Is there like a classic Fortnite and a not classic Fortnite where one you build and one you do not? Is there still the Among Us game mode? I haven't been keeping up with the latest and greatest of the Fortnite news. Fundamentally, I don't think the game is a bad game. I'll say that much. I think that it can be fun. I think that it's successful at what it does. My disdain for Fortnite is not just like most Fortnite people who are saying play no build. Like, my disdain for Fortnite is not the gameplay. It's not the gunplay. It's not even the cartoony, like, ADHD child aesthetic or the weirdness. It's what it's like, what it stands for as a game, in that, like, let's just cross over everything, and then that's becoming the norm. My disdain for Fortnite goes beyond Fortnite. I don't hate Fortnite for what it has achieved. I dislike Fortnite for what it has done to other games. So Fortnite popularized, I mean, I've said the phrase before, the Fortnitification of other IPs. Everything needs crossovers these days, and I feel like crossovers are like the laziest. It's not even just Magic, it's everything. Hell, even Battlefield did a Dead Space crossover. It is the laziest, most uninspired means to cash grab. Like, Hasbro is printing money with Magic the Gathering. Sure, they can print money with Magic the Gathering without doing the Fortnitification of Magic the Gathering. But now that they're relying on the collectability of people's favorite IP, like, oh, if you're a real Marvels fan, you will own the complete set of all of the Marvels Magic the Gathering cards. If you really like Spider-Man, you will purchase all of the Spider-Man Magic the Gathering cards, of which there are entirely too many. That's a whole thing. And it's like, the issue is like, I think collecting things, if that's what you enjoy, I'm not against it. I don't have a hard stance against people that collect things. But the implications to the people that treat like Magic the Gathering as game pieces, you know, the people that actually play the game and not collect it, the implications upon the game as a result of this crossover Fortnitification of Magic the Gathering has ultimately sullied the experience for everyone who isn't a collector. I haven't played Magic in months because I just cannot stand the state of the game as a result of the crossovers, and it's not like I'm an outlier. It's a fairly common thing. And that's just one IP that I'm using as an example, right? It's like, I don't know, fucking Genshin Impact did a crossover. It's like, why does Genshin Impact, regardless of how I feel about that IP, because I don't love Hoyoverse, but still, like, they did crossovers. Honkai Star Rail did crossovers now. Fucking, I think they've done 2 now. It's like everything needs crossovers, and it's literally just like, it's a cash grab. And it's been normalized. Where it's like, how is a game making money these days? Is it by, you know, making the game better through, or more expansive through DLC or other expansions? No, it's by, let's release a cosmetic that will make people spend money because they want to be Isaac from Dead Space. It's not like, how can we make Battlefield better? Should we invest resources on like making new maps or guns or vehicles or anything? No, let's just make a skin and make money that way. Like, there are entire teams for these video games that's their core responsibility is just to make skins. And it's like, those resources could be used to be making the game better instead of making it a washed version of itself, a diluted version of itself. Where it's like, am I even playing this game anymore? There's just too many crossovers everywhere. And Fortnite started it. And that is why I have such disdain for the game. Who asked? No one. But you chose to be here, so you can choose to listen to me rant about Fortnite. And then the people in the back going, it's just a game. Like, again, it's the implications beyond that. I don't know, I just feel like we've traded like genuine care and catering to pandering. We've altered the definition of live service game to pandering. It's no longer a live service game. It's, we will make cosmetics and you will buy them. And the game is gonna stay stale until we pump out the next game, of which will just be another cosmetic farm. And we'll do that indefinitely forever, and games will continue to be meh. AAA titles, at least. I think honestly, like, that's kind of like this AAA titles dying out and people going for more indie titles is a symptom of what I'm talking about. So many AAA vendors of games have just defaulted to the pandering of cosmetics and skins for profit that not many of them innovate anymore. And I think that indie devs who have like genuine interest, enthusiasm, motivation, ideas are more likely to innovate now because they aren't just trying to cash grab, they're trying to make a game for the sake of making a game that they can enjoy. And I think that's why indie games are becoming successful, is just because like the corporations that used to run the gaming industry aren't innovating anymore, because why would they take a risk when they can do the guaranteed pandering? I feel like Fortnite makes their own skins trash McDoo-doo in comparison to the crossovers. They didn't used to be hot dog water. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's low effort on their part. It would make sense if it was like somewhat intentional. The better a crossover does for making them both money, the more likely they'll be able to do that crossover again. You know? The more successful the Batman skin sells, the more likely that there will then be a Joker skin. So if they make everything by comparison doo-doo, so people are more apt to buy the cool thing, then it will increase the sales. And then that partnership will be stronger and it's more likely to reoccur. So, long story less long, as I do this last column here. I don't hate Fortnite for the gameplay. I just hate what it has done to gaming as a whole. It's like disappointing. I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed. And I'm guilty too. If there's a crossover I really like, I'm not opposed to spending the 20 bucks. The reason why I set the arbitrary limit of 20 days for Fortnite is because if I'm gonna play Fortnite, I'm gonna buy the Blade skin. So I'm guilty of it too. I'm not immune to it. Despite having such fucking opinions about it, I'm not immune to it either. I'm not gonna lie and say I'm better than you because I don't fucking fall for this no, I fall for it too. I am my own worst enemy. And I wouldn't say I'm a hypocrite because I'm not telling you not to buy it. I'm just making you aware of what's happening. I'm by no means saying that you shouldn't buy a $20 Batman skin if it brings you joy. Do it if it brings you joy. I will probably buy the Blade skin if I am forced to play Fortnite, even though I'm literally going to spend $20 to play it for one day. Like, it will bring me joy to do the bit. I implore you to do the things that bring you joy, as long as it doesn't make you go bankrupt. I feel like people do spend entirely too much on cosmetics. I'll buy like a skin here and there, but I definitely used to be like somebody who used to buy way too many cosmetics. Guild Wars. Guild Wars and honestly Apex. I was the guiltiest person on those two games in particular. Okay. Just south of 5 hours. Rage for Guild Wars 3 in 2027. I hope it doesn't come in 2027. I hope it takes until at least like 2030. I want it to be a complete experience that is really good and will captivate me for several years. I'm not like I need it tomorrow. I can wait. I've waited long enough. I can wait even longer. I want it to be a good, complete game. Okay, Nivalis is a different story. That needs to come sooner rather than later. I was just talking about that yesterday. Oh man. We have choices today. They pushed it again a little. Fuck me. I want it to be a complete game, but like, come on, guys. Yeah, we have some choices today. I'm thinking between 3 people, but I think I think for the meme of it, I'm gonna raid into... Hold on, let me get the raid together. We are going to raid into Variant Myth because she is playing one of my favorite games of all time, Wizard 101. I unironically would play more Wizard 101. I would play Wizard 101 on stream. I have offered to play Wizard 101 with Myth on stream. So we're going to raid Myth because Myth is playing Wizard 101. Thank you so much for hanging out and being cool people and listen to me ramble for like 5. I did nothing but like ramble. I feel like ramble and complain and be old man shaking fist at cloud. Good night, friend. Wizard 101 is on Switch. That's wild, dude. I love that game. It has such nostalgia for me. But anyway, thank you so much. I'll be live Tuesday with a collab. I'll be posting my schedule shortly. But stay for the raids. I had a Myth show her as much kindness and appreciation that you have shown me today. I appreciate you all. And yeah, I will talk to you on Tuesday. Yeah, have a good night. Take care. All that good stuff. Bye bye.